All right. There we go. I think I lost volume control. Let's see if I can get that back for Spotify. Ah, so I can delete this. Delete that. Hey. Hey, Ardeth, how are you doing? Appreciate you popping in, redeeming that first, being one of the first ones in. Just playing with a new I got a new Spotify integration here with let's put that there. This new Spotify integration with the Stream Deck Plus that Elgato just released. Oh, I guess you press and hold. I see. I think I'd rather have it where it's press and hold for. Let me see if I can edit it so it's press and hold for skip. Rotate volume. 5% in. Sounds good. So now it should be press and hold to skip. And then press and hold for volume. Okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah, new Spotify integration for Stream Deck Pluses. Just have to go to your Stream Deck Plus. Actually, I can probably just show you guys. There we go. You go to your Stream Deck Plus controls. And then if you're hovering over, first you have to use the marketplace to install the official Elgato Spotify here. And then you'll see if you're on a normal button, it's going to have playback control, shuffle, repeat volume, which is pretty similar to the bar rater integration that we had before. But if you go to a multimedia button here, you'll see it's contextual, so it'll change to multimedia. And you can put that there to get the new multimedia type button, which has volume control, playback control, and song information, everything all in one. The only thing it doesn't have, I guess, is there's not really a way for me to enable shuffle or repeat. I guess I can use a normal button for the shuffle. Let me just check to make sure it doesn't have. Yeah, it doesn't have anything for shuffle, but you can put shuffle and repeat on normal buttons. So shuffle is the thing that I normally toggle. I'll just leave shuffle on the button above the dial. How you doing, Shay? But yeah, that's the new Spotify integration for the Stream Deck Plus. I wanted to get that working before we started because I'm going to be listening to probably mostly the Claire Obscure soundtrack. I don't know. I might change it up today. I've been watching a lot of Claire Obscure content because I've been really enjoying watching other people react to like my favorite parts of Claire Obscure. been very enjoyable. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I want to play. I have to beat 2 games in February. I have a lot of games installed that I could play. Hey Margaret, how you doing? Yeah, there are a lot of games installed. So my goal for 20 one of my 2026 goals is to beat 2 games a month. For the first month I played Undertale for the first time and Superliminal. And this month I don't know what the 2 games. I'm still working my way through Power Wash Simulator. I'll probably finish that this month, honestly. Superliminal, I can uninstall. I don't have any plans on 100%ing that. As far as my second February game, I do want to play Soma, but I think I'll save that for spooky season. Inside would be a good short one. I don't know if I feel like starting a new game today. I kind of wanted to look through uh some Minecraft mod packs and maybe look at like making a mod pack to make a hardcore world. I don't know. Do I care about having a hardcore forever world, or would I rather just be like a chill non I thought I made a forever world with one of these mod packs, didn't I? Like maybe in better Minecraft, something like that. Oh, never finished my Feed the Beast playthrough either. That seems like a lot right now. Or not Feed the Beast, Stoneblock 4. I was really liking the start of Stoneblock 4. Am I thinking about playing hardcore Minecraft because I'm feeling pressured from watching hardcore Minecraft content recently? Or do I actually want to play it? I don't think I actually care about having a hardcore forever world. I think it's cool that people do that. But at a certain point, I don't think there's any difference between a hardcore forever world and a normal forever world, other than one has a risk of just going away at some point, which I don't know if I care about that or if I want that kind of stress in my life. I did load up Splitgate earlier. There's only 2 days left on the Gamer Girl bundle. I do have that game 100%ed. I have also honestly been thinking about 100%ing Expedition 33. Recently added Menace game preview. What game is this? This looks like an RTS. Never mind. I think are all the Yakuza games on Game Pass? I think they are they not? The first Descendant. I feel like I played this cross-platform free to play third-person looter shooter. Oh, I did play this. I didn't much care for it. It had very like mobile monetization type stuff. Play the game Go to the Gym. What, in real life? Is that the joke? I used to actually do a lot of heavy lifting in my early 20s, and I wound up hurting my back pretty badly at work, and I kind of fell off with heavy lifting. I had a personal trainer and everything. That was the same time in my life I did Tough Mudder. That was a lot of fun. But the second time I did the Tough Mudder, it was at a ski resort. The first time I did Tough Mudder was at an ATV park. It was a lot of fun. And then the second time I did Tough Mudder, it was at a ski resort, and the event organizers did a terrible job. The course was super, super unsafe. There were a ton of injuries. And one of my teammates got really badly hurt, and I wound up not finishing that year because I took them to the medical tent instead of finishing. Found a stupid broken interaction between a certain skill tree and exotic skill in Black Ops 7 Endgame. I'm assuming BO7 Black Ops 7. Black Ops 7 Endgame 1v32 player PvE extraction mode. It's an open city of Avalon, unlocked after completing the first 11 co-op campaign missions. I didn't know they had a large scale. Is that an extraction game mode, or is that just like massive co-op game mode? Oh, 7 days. What about my most recent 7 day? Oh, another Krebs treasure. I actually owe this, and Blueprints is also on here. Let's see. I have half the achievements in Clair Obscure. I never got the dive ability on SKA. Beat Sprung. Yeah, there's a lot of optional, but I never like went back and did a lot of the optional stuff. Instead, I started a new game plus. If I went back to Clair Obscure, should I go back to my new game plus save, or should I start a new save if I want 100% the game? Is there a new game plus achievement? Find all the journals. Finish all the Nevron quests. Beat Simon. Beat Clea. Reach the top of the tower. Find all lost dress rolls. Beat another boss. Oop. Level 7 relationship level. Level 7 relationship level. Solve Painter's Workshop mystery. Level 7 relationship level. Level 7 relationship level. Level 7 relationship level. Fully upgrade a weapon. Reach level 66. That might require new game. Reach level 99. Okay. So I think the only things that might require New Game Plus is I don't know if there's a level cap without doing New Game Plus. Consume stains 4 turns in a row. Interesting. Consume 24 tel on a single target during Twilight. Acquire all of Monoko's skills. Use level 3 gradient attack. Find all 33 music records. That's funny that there's 33. Defeat the Mine and Lumiere. Yeah, I think starting a new game and defeating the Mime and then maybe just like going for 100% run might be fun. No to extraction if you define that by necessarily being PvP. Gotcha. So like I honestly I wouldn't hate a PvE only extraction. Like if I think I would play a lot more. This is gonna sound terrible. I think I would play a lot more Arc Raiders if they had a lobby option for no PvP. I actually really like the vibe and the feel of Arc Raiders, but the PvP part of it totally turns me off. That and the last time I played Arc Raiders, I was doing role playing for content, and that content wound up not doing nearly as well as I hoped it was going to do. And so um I kind of associated the failure of the content with my enjoyment of the game, which was bad. There's a skill tree that allows you to regen one plate when you're not taking damage, an exotic skill that after upgrading makes you invulnerable for a few seconds after your last plate breaks. So your last plate breaks, you go invulnerable, and that invulnerability is long enough where your plate regens, and then your last plate breaks and you go invulnerable, and then your plate regens. Is that the gist of how it works? That does seem super broken. Hmm. If I'm looking at playing Minecraft, why don't I just play Satisfactory? I still haven't beaten Satisfactory either. 7 days to die, Minecraft, Satisfactory, Expedition 33. Power Wash Simulator.
I heckin' love anime.
Hey, Fragsta. As long as you don't get hit by anything, they'll one-shot you with one plate left. Very rare. Yeah, that sounds OPF. Fragsta, hello. Enjoyed your stream the other day while I was in it. Oh, World of Warcraft. let's say Mount Farming and World of Warcraft Secret Unlocking. Those are two separate things. Hytale, I've been wanting to revisit. Drageth, hello. Of course, we have Splitgate, Arena, Reloaded. What else? I do kind of also want to finish Ball X Pit. I kind of want to I kind of want to do an Elden Ring randomizer at some point too. Yeah, the wheel's mostly just to decide what to play today, Dragath. We're not doing gaming all around. The ultimate variety video game show inspired gaming show today. Not feeling up to a full round of gaming all around, so I'm just kind of making a wheel to decide what to play when I'm feeling indecisive. Most of the reason why I haven't streamed the last few days is because I've been watching like Expedition 33 Let's Plays and like Minecraft Let's Plays instead of feeling motivated enough to like spin up stream and play a game. I've been like browsing job searches too, and it's just been demoralizing. The plate doesn't even have to fully regenerate. You just have to have any part of the plate and it breaks and gives you the iframes again. That's crazy. Spend hours just browsing CurseForge from what sounds like modding Hytale is plain Hytale. Oh, I already like in my Hytale or like if you go to my CurseForge, I already have Better Map, Vein Mining, and I Spy installed for Hytale. I'm keeping it kind of light with the Hytale mods for now, but like Hytale's already got a huge modding scene and it's just growing by the day, dude. Gravestones. Oh, does this do what I think it does? Never lose your items. Gravestone spawn death with all your dropped items. Interact with instant recovery. No container UI. Yeah. Yeah, I'm installing this one too. That's one of my favorite Minecraft mods. Is gravestones instead of just like a pile of items that can despawn. Anyway. I think next time I play Elden Ring, it's gonna be co-op with N-Boss. Cause I or was it N-Boss or Daily Streamer? I was talking to one of the two of them about doing Elden Ring co-op. I think it was N-Boss. So I'll leave that for whenever he's available. I'll have to wait until like Dark and Darker has another drop off because I think that's I think they had a really good reset recently or something. Oh, they added like a new zone and a new boss or something. So there's been a lot of hype for in that community around that. Oh man, No Man's Sky. Oh, usually I wait until like No Man's Sky gets big updates to play No Man's Sky. Palworld got a big update since last time I played it. I've been kind of itching to replay through Sonic Adventure 2, but I'd rather play something new if I'm going to play something like that. Terraria also got a new update, but I think I just beat that last winter again. Oh, Void Train. Void Train I want to beat. Uh, Devil May Cry. I still haven't tried High Guard. Ghostwire Tokyo. Gravestone is the top tier vanilla plus mod. I agree. Honestly, I think it's superior to the vanilla. There's not a lot of like mods that I think are just better than the vanilla interaction, but I think having a map in Minecraft that you can reveal over time and having the map save in Hytale are two better than default interactions. Gravestones is better than piles of items. Um Being able to tell what a block or an item is by looking at it, which is called I Spy in Hytale. In Minecraft, it's called, well, there's a few different mods that do it, but I think that's a better than vanilla interaction. Oh, Inside. Limbo. Ori and the Blind Forest. All right, Power Wash Simulator. I'm gonna keep Scarlet Nexus and Psychonauts held back because they're a bit longer. And Yakuza 0, I'm gonna keep held back because it's a bit longer. I don't want to really start any of those right now. Let me just check my Epic launcher, see if I had anything in there. Terraria has a new section, world creation, lets you choose and mix secret world. I did see that. Isn't there an achievement in Terraria to have a completely cured world, and there's a world seed generation where you can just have a cured world from the start, and that kind of trivializes that achievement. Not that I care about them trivializing an achievement like 15 years later, but I thought I saw like a TikTok about that. But yeah, I think the TikTok went through like a bunch of the secret seeds. Oh yeah, I did grab Botany Manor. Satisfactory, I already. Um, isn't there a way to oh, installed? Yeah, none of those besides Satisfactory I really care about. I'm gonna leave that minimized because it's updating. But yeah, they added like a bunch of new Glimmer interactions, I think is or Shimmer. Glimmer or Shimmer, I forget what it's called, interactions with items in Terraria as well. We got Power Wash Simulator installed in Game Pass. Another Crab's Treasure is a Souls like, so I don't really want to start that right now. Blueprints, so I'll add to the list. Oh, Metaphor ReFantasio. I know that's a longer one, so it goes against what I said earlier. I don't even know if I spelt that right. Somehow I did. Nine Souls is like a Hollow Knight Metrovania type game. What was Tectonica again? This is like a factory. I mean, if I'm gonna play a factory sim, I think I want Beat Satisfactory. It doesn't even have any like. Oh, see you in the store. Base building launch trailer. Factory efficiency launch trailer. Oh wow, they've had a lot of updates since. Yeah, I mean it's a factory sim game. I'll just play Satisfactory. I do have my eye on that game. Alters. I did recently watch the movie Mickey 17, which reminded me that this game existed, The Alters. Emotional sci-fi game, unique blend of survival, adventure, base building elements. Oh, okay. For some reason, I saw every time I saw people playing this game when it came out, it was the base building stuff. I don't know if I want to start with that right now, though. I think this is probably a decent mix of things that I kind of feel like doing right now. Finishing Satisfactory, playing on a Forever Minecraft world, which I have. I have the seed they had with Monkey, which was. I spent a lot of time building that base when I first lost my job. I think that was in Immersed with Shaders world. Minecraft Hardcore. Yeah, I don't want that stress right now. I'm deleting that. Modded Minecraft. I don't know why I typed Minecraft modded. Everyone knows it's modded Minecraft. Expedition 3300%, 7 Days to Die, Silk Song. I'll leave it on there. It's not like I'm gonna get it. Power Wash Sim, Warcraft Mount Farming, Warcraft Secret Unlocking, Hightail, Splitgate, Bollocks Pit, Void Train, DMC, Ghostwire, Inside, Limbo, Ori and the Blind Forest, Blueprints, Metaphor ReFantasio. This seems fine. Um, is there a way to like export or save this? Share. Yeah, you can only make a. temporary link. Oh, it's deleted after a year. Or 60 days if it's never been opened. Okay. There we go. Did I make any chicken wing dip for Sports Cup League today? No. Because I don't plan on. Oh, I was going to name the stream Super Bowl refugee safe zone or something like that. I forgot I was going to do that. When I got up this morning, I was like, I should stream and just be a refuge for people that need to get away from the sports ball for a little bit today. Well, I'm doing that anyway, just without the cheeky title, I guess. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what the wheel ends on. Let's see how I feel about the result. Okay. I'm okay with that. That's an epic game. I haven't played Satisfactory in so long. You had Winged Up yesterday, but it wasn't as good as mine. Bet it wasn't as good as mine, though. Do I have Fortnite in my Gar Games folder? I do. So I don't need it up here. Okay, let's see if that worked. You're eating a stinger from Jim's Steakout? Oh man, I'm actually jealous. I don't think we had time to get any Jim's Steakout. No, yeah, I don't think we got any last time we were there. Up there. The Big One Main. Session name The Big One. Let's see if I can figure out. So I think this was Desert Start or was Jungle Start? I think it was a Desert Start and I was working on oil production. Let's see. We'll see when it loads. Also have to figure out. I think my webcam goes bottom left for this game. I don't remember. Okay. Does appear like I'm in the desert. Oh, nice. I left myself a little to-do list. That was nice of me. Oh my gosh, I had actual trucking logistics. I forgot. My little truck go. Go, little truck, go. Okay, so I had trucking logistics. I had a modular frame factory over there. I don't remember what kind of factory that is. That's my steel factory. It's my explosives factory over there. I think I had train logistics set up over by the explosive factory as well. Oh yeah, here's some train logistics over here. So this over here would have been the last factory that I would have set up. And it is, oh boy, the frames. Oh boy. Oh yeah, this was a turbo fuel processing factory. So I got like rubber beam processed. Um, rubber and plastic, which that's going the excess plastic going into the depot. Okay, we got plastic there. And some plastics going up here, combining with copper sheets to make circuit boards, okay? I'm gonna run out of room for circuit boards. Yeah, I didn't do a great job setting this up for overflow. Straight. It's amazing. Oh, it's amazing how quickly the muscle memory comes back. So I think like, oh my gosh, the muscle memory is instantly back because I have 1,000 hours in this game. I haven't played it in, I think, well over a year. Did I have smart splitters set up yet? I did. Okay, center output any, right output overflow. And then do I have a grinder over here? Something to take in excess materials? Coupon station thingy? Yeah, right here, right? Yeah. polymer resin and then overflow into there. Okay, so I want... overflow. Five. Okay, good. That reaches. All right, so now I have overflow for circuit boards going to the grinder. That's good. I shouldn't have overflow for plastic. Are you a smart splitter? No. But if I need to have overflow for plastic, I can just tie it in right here. Okay, this is already set up for overflow. Interesting. Why did I have plastic mixing into this? Oh, I do. Okay, overflow plastic and rubber go this way. Overflow plastic gets turned into packagers. To make oh, I see. So that if I ever needed more fuel, I could just turn that on. And then overflow rubber. Goes down here. Yep, and just mixes in with this polymer resin to give me tickets. Okay. That's the train. And the train goes to, I guess, another factory I had set up. So this wasn't the last factory I built. I guess I built another... Oh, a computer that's right. A computer factory. Which is why I was making circuit boards here. Okay, well, to go to the computer factory... Let's go to our hub here. And then this actually should pretty much launch me to the computer factory. Whew. Fog loads in fast. Okay, this should be the computer factory. So I have the train set up there. And it looks like I have oil, copper going into sheets sheets and plastic into circuit boards, plastic circuit boards, and cable into, this is, I assume, the computers. Yep. And I'm making 2 computers per minute. Those go down here along the ceiling. We have all of the waste petroleum going that way. And then it looks like I'm making circuit boards, computers, and advanced motors. Automated wiring. And that is making the adaptive control units for project assembly. Overflow into the left out. Okay, so overflow's already set up. Adaptive control units go down and across this belt, which goes under the train tracks and feeds up into the train. The train should be picking these up. Let's ride the train back. Let's out its little horn to let it know that it's taken off. Okay, so it looks like this was one of the last things I did last time I played. The train to adaptive control unit factory. Oh, there's where the oil comes from. Nice. And then I was working on heavy modular frames, computer surplus factories. And then I unlocked aluminum, and then I wanted to unlock the hover pack and explore during aluminum production. So I guess aluminum was the next step I was on. This is a lovely little train ride. And see a couple slugs I didn't pick up yet. A couple power slugs. Oh, is that where my aluminum production is? Oh, that's why I felt like I was working on this factory, because my aluminium production was tied onto that. So this all goes back to here. That grabs those, which go underneath. And they get pushed up into here. And then overflow goes into this. Okay, and I'm set up here to use those as material for any other advanced parts I need to make. These modular engines can go into overflow. Merge there. I think I want to send. Actually, I probably don't want to send modular engines to the sink yet in case I need them for objective for phase 4. Hey, Jackmeister, thank you for the follow. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like I could make any of these phase 4 items yet. I was probably needing aluminum production to be set up in order to unlock those production items. So let me just check my hub for possible research. Okay, I was grabbing aluminum sheets to unlock the hover pack. So let me head back to aluminium. What a way to get around. Oh, actually, I want to bend it this way. So this right here, this should be my aluminium production. Looks like I got a couple geothermal plants down here. We got some geothermal power generation. And then I had water with my polymer resin. Can turn into fabric. And then fabric overflow going into the sink. Okay, so that's not my aluminium. Excuse me. Let's grab this slug that shouldn't still be over here, but is still over here. I love when you have the bolt rifle unlocked. It's so much nicer than the early game weapons in this game. The guy who discovered aluminium wanted to call it aluminum. So US spelling pronunciation is correct. You know, I think I remember reading something about that, Drageth. Aluminum. And then the Britishized it. I actually don't know if they're the ones responsible for the different pronunciation, but I just assume it has that kind of British pomp to it. Okay, well, if that's not where my aluminum production is, why would I aggro? I aggroed something. You. Might as well grab the Mercer Sphere. I feel like there's no way I would have just left those collectibles out that close to one of my bases. I don't know, maybe I wasn't in like collection mode yet. I mean, it says on my to-do list on the right, collect during aluminum production. Sorry, aluminum. I spelled it that way. Oh, look at that train haul booty. Let me take a ride back to my base. Oh wait, don't I have these towers now, so I have a map unlocked, don't I? I do. So we have Refinery 1, ACU Factory, Weapons Factory, Steel Factory, S-Plate Factory, Mod Frame Factory, oh, right. I was marking stuff as I picked it up so I would know that it was collected. Uh-oh. I just picked up those two things without marking them on the map. Oh no. They were this way. Was I really marking slugs though? I guess I wasn't. Well, I guess with these towers, you don't need to mark all the collectibles because you can see what's left on the radar tower. I think the main thing I'd want to mark is these crates. I think represent the hard drives I've unlocked. I think that's probably the main thing. So I'll have to make sure if I grab any hard drives, I keep marking those. Then where is Weapons Factory? Steel ACU Refinery S-Plate Mod Frame. What is the recipe for aluminum? And you need scrap and silica. So it would need to be by a raw quartz deposit. Alumina solution. And coal. So it'd be near where I had. Oh, you know what? What was scan? Scan is V. Yeah, but if I scan for bauxite, I can see where I would have put the factory. south. 1,800 meters. Whoops. Hmm. Maybe I scanned from here to see where the closest bog site to the main base was. I'm assuming it's that stuff to the southwest. Pretty much dead south. Wait, I don't think I set up any factories out this way. Uh-oh. Lizard doggo! Hi, lizard doggo. I had air filters on. Let me grab this one up here. Like, how am I not taking damage? I have stinky filters. So I can actually tell you exactly, I remember exactly the last time I played Satisfactory. It was March of 2024 or 5. So either exactly 1 or exactly 2 years ago. Because it was the last TikTok stream I did on @Jengu2 before @Jengu2 got banned for violating community guidelines, which either had something to do with me live streaming this game and having lower viewership or lower engagement, or my other guess was it could have been because I was posting like the Twitch logo and my Twitch username and the YouTube logo and my YouTube username in my TikTok shorts, which I think is also technically against TOS on TikTok, and one of those two things got that account banned. But like for the last few TikTok streams I did leading up to that, my TikTok streams got ended early by TikTok, so I'm pretty sure it had something to do with the streams. But I'll never know because they never responded to my appeal or told me why the account was banned. So we'll never know. Ooh, radiation levels. All right, well, judging from the fact that I've been immensely distracted, so that I have coal here. "300 meters away is bauxite. 700 meters away that way for more. All right, so there's some bauxite here. We got an impure and normal. Ow. This guy's doing damage. Oh, ow. From behind, really? Oh, you're not dead. So I had full heal. Now he's dead. Grab this. It's starting to whisper sweet nothings into my ear. All right, I thought I saw some bauxite a little further northeast of here. Yeah, let's check that out. Also, a bunch of 1,000 meters west. Ooh, there's spiders here. Ooh, I hate it. Oh, big spider. Oh, gross. Oh, real big spider. Ow. It jumped. It jumped far. Okay, that one's dead. That one's dead. Ow! Oh god! Just holding my breath a little bit there. Want the remains of the big ones. Of actual valuable resource. Where the other spider remains go. There. Okay. I don't know where the really big radiated green one went. Should be done. Over here. Need 25 turbo motors to open this. Find some more aluminum plates in one of these wrecks. Do my research. Okay. That is a radiated doggo. Oop. Okay, we got pure bauxite, normal bauxite, big dog. These, I think these are the dogs that throw rocks if they can't get to you. Oh, I saw, yep, these are the ones that throw rocks. I saw a spider. I see you, man. At least they don't have much health. Okay. So I have a pure bauxite, a normal one, and an impure one, all right next to each other. So the other things that I would need are coal. There's plenty of water around. Hmm. Ow. Ow. Oh god, that hurts. You dead? Think he dead. Okay, so there is coal closer to this other bauxite. Or I can see if there's maybe bauxite out by the ACU factory. Since I already have logistics lines set up to go out towards that factory. I can just continue the train logistics that direction. Very stinky swamp. Also, a lot of angry critters around here. Probably want to avoid a swamp factory if I can. That way is home. Get the music going while I run back home. Ooh, what have we here? It's just like a shortcut in the rocks. Oh, there's a slug in there. I think I remember exploring this way at one point last time I played. I'm kind of surprised I didn't, like, I got all the way to unlocking aluminum, but I didn't, like, have a spot picked out already. Or maybe I did and it's just lost to time with whatever other plans I had for this save. Is there doggo? Okay, let's go to the heavy modular frame factory. Oh right. What would this improve my power efficiency or something? Static power. Yeah, it provides a power boost. 10% circuit boost. Oh. Well, there, quick sort button. Parts. Where's that keeping my alien artifacts? Not in there. Not there. I guess here. Or here? Nope. Tickets. Hard drives. Upgrade dimensional depot. Depot expansion. You know, a lot of Mercer spheres for that. Programmable splitter. Should be able to get that soon. Aluminum for that. I don't know why I don't have this. I should be able to have that. Unless it got added since last time I played. Set that to scan a hard drive. Let's print some tickets I have. Up to 8 tickets. See if that gets me anything that I want. Well, considering I bought 2 of the trophies, I don't think there was much in here that I needed tickets for, was there? Conveyor throughput monitor. Oh yeah, they did add this, didn't they? I definitely want that. The wall holes also new. You get both of those.
Humans have long practiced delegating work that strains and tires them to machines. It is their best achievement. Simple counting and short-term memory are often among such challenges, which the conveyor throughput monitor is specialized in. Simply add it to any belt, and it will tell you its throughput after only 1 minute.
Okay, yeah, it looks like I... Oh, the elevator's also new. Ventilation. Ooh. Okay, I gotta save up for the elevator. Yeah. Gotta save up for the elevator. It's at 10. Okay. Um, right. Let's go to the HMF factory. See how close I am to some bauxite. There's this. What was this factory down here? More computers. This must be my computer surplus factory. Oh, I think this was mostly for power. Uh-oh, it's backed up, whatever it is. Backed up on rubber. That was making stuff for power. Which was refining all of that oil residue into fuel. Going into fuel generators, which are not operating efficiently because the rubber backed up. Why is my rubber backed up? It's going into all of these. None of these look backed up. Yeah, I should set up overflow for rubber. Uh-oh. Does this not line up? That's set up for overflow. Let's see. Anything going through center left output. Overflow. I probably want Mark 4 belts here. Made it a little short. There we go. Okay, overflow rubber. Should be all good. I didn't realize they had an inefficiency in rubber built into this factory. Normally I'm very careful with, especially with very large lines like this, I'm very careful not to have ratio imbalances. I probably balance the ratio for the residual fuel, for the oil residue, and just didn't. I missed the math on the rubber, but it's fixed now. And just check this factory for any other backed up parts. The cable may be backing up. Yeah, this machine's working at 12% efficiency because it's built like a manifold. So this one gets all of the resources first and uses its output last. It's like the worst way to have it set up. See, if you're going to do a manifold like this, both manifolds shouldn't be facing the same direction. One manifold should be going this way and the other manifold should be going that way. So that the first resources in are the first ones out, instead of the first ones in being the last ones out. But this looks like it might be a little inefficient as well. Yeah. Yeah, this is where you get 10% efficiency. I'll have to come back and check this because if I did the math correctly, then theoretically the manifold shouldn't matter. But it looks like things are backing up all the way to the smelters. So I'll have to check. It could also be a situation where something's not being made fast enough. like petroleum coke. I might be shorting. Like, how efficient are these things going? These are at 100. These are at 100. These are at 100. And these are at 84%. So, like a third of my line is running efficiently. And then I'm running out of. These aren't making petroleum coke at all. What's happening? You know what? I think rubber screwed the whole thing up. Because these get their oil residue from. They get their oil residue from the rubber production, and with the rubber production backed up, it wasn't making enough oil residue, which meant that these weren't making enough petroleum coke, which meant that these weren't making enough circuit boards, which backed up. Yeah, I think it was just a waterfall effect of the rubber backing up. So I'll let it run now that I cleared the rubber. And hopefully yeah, this is also backing up. What was I have a plastic excess. Which I could have a plastic excess again because of the rubber. The other thing that would need to be done is I would potentially need to check all of the numbers from the extractors all the way up to the computers, which I don't want to do right now. So instead, I'm going to set up overflow for plastic. Just so that the oil refiners are never backed up, because they're what is backing everything else up right now. I think I can run Smart Splitter. There's gonna be a little bit of clippage here. Unless I put... I can actually slap a merger here. Okay, is this up for overflow? Rate output, overflow. And then back all the way back here. Yeah, this one right here. No, this is a merger. So this one. Any overflow. Okay, once that catches up, everything should get back up to 100% efficiency. Nerdy Existence, thank you for the lurkies. Okay, let me just make sure that the overflow is downwind of those, which it is. And then for plastic. Okay. Just scoop as much as I can here. Do this a little bit. So don't have great flow of plastic coming out here. Okay, that's promising. Trying to scoop this until it's not a consistent flow. It looks like it's catching up. Okay, that's looking good. Or better. Okay, good. Good. This is looking good over here as well. All right, overflow should be very manageable now. Back to the main bait. Oh, well, should scan for bauxite first. Maybe up here is where it was going to do bauxite? There's nuclear power right there. Nope, no bauxite. Southwest south. Yeah, I need to go all the way to the HMF factory. Wing. Return home. Oh, that's what I was doing with my alien stuff. I was putting it up here in the cloud storage. Yeah. I remember now. So that can go into cloud. That can go into cloud. That to cloud. That's to cloud. Okay. Perfect. Right. Bauxite. Oh, DNA points. This is what I was doing. I was making alien proteins. Yeah. Okay. That explains why I didn't have any minimal stuff. Spitter hog, stinger, and the little fireflies. What were they? Hatcher. That was it. And turn all of the alien remains into protein, the protein into DNA samples, turn that into tickets, and then I should be able to make the elevator. Should take about a couple minutes. A minute and a half. Oh, about 2 minutes to do the rest of these into proteins, and then I can just let the proteins go and walk away. Since all of the proteins are the same for all the different types. I want to do spitter protein last. Okay. All said and done. Should wind up with a couple hundred protein. Okay, these are all Mark IV. Yeah. Now, I have this boosted with the output, the Sommersloop output multiplier, which I was waiting until I got more Sommersloops to make it so that I could have a have it where I didn't have to stand here at all. Just have it all be 4 different storages for each of the alien things, 4 constructors, each with the output multipliers. Because the trick is you multiply each remain into double the protein, and then you multiply the protein into double the DNA samples, and you multiply, and then you pump all those DNA samples into your resource sink. Actually, really curious as to how many coupons this winds up netting me. Okay, 25 per minute. I just dumped a couple hundred in there. So this could be about 6 minutes of going. This could be a decent number of capsules. Oh, and this research is done. Oh, I have a plastic AI limiter, alternative flexible framework. pure quartz iron alloy. Rubber concrete. Quick wire cable. Tempered deuterium. Charcoal. I don't think that's really helpful to me at all. Steel screws, I think, are good. Can't remember if there was a specific alternate recipe I was going for. I feel like both of these alternate recipes could be good. Hmm. Yeah, this got some time. Let this cook. All right, I gotta go all the way to the HMF factory. Okay, bauxite close to here. Okay, so it seems like there's the same few nodes that are here. More stuff over here. Gonna angle my way towards that. See, where's my cannon here? I should definitely have a cannon here somewhere. You know what? I might have put it all the way up there. Yep. My cannon. Let's see. Blueprints, man cannon. I think that's enough momentum to go pretty far. Yeah, it's not bad. Oh. I've landed on a crude. Oh, this is the kind of crude oil thing you need like the resource pumper or whatever that thing's called for this. One zip line. Oh. Oh. It's like pixel perfect clicking. Trying to zip line up. Oh, that's not what I expected to find up here. Let me take that down so I don't try and come up here again. Okay, there's where the bauxite is. Looks like there's actually a couple nodes up here. I've only ever built one factory up in this red forest area, and it was a I don't think I killed any of them with that. All right. Alien doggo's dead. I got pure bauxite here. About two nodes about equidistant apart over here. It's a normal node. Yoink. Thanks for the boost. and an impure node. Okay, so we got pure and impure and a normal. Kind of coal we working with up here. Wait, that was coal, right? That I just scanned? Yeah. Of course, there's a bunch of coal close to the impure node. Well, these things tend to work out. Normal coal. Oh, you're still alive. I thought you were dead. Dead now? Well, I'm running out of ammo. Normal coal. Pure bauxite. Who's this guy? Hello? What are you? I've never seen those guys before. And then there's another normal stinky coal right here. And then I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of coal down on this river. Because I think I've done a coal power plant down here before. Also, beautiful impure SAM node here I can take advantage of. Yeah, I think I've done a power plant right here before. Yeah, with all this coal. Pure. Pure. Normal? Pure. Yeah, 3 pure nodes and a big lake. Yeah, this is... So I've definitely done a power plant here. Could do one again. Use it to power the aluminum factory. Oh, I freed those guys? That's awkward. Okay, I think the next factory will have to go up here. Yeah, coal, SAM, aluminum. I don't think you can process bauxite by hand. I'll just toss it. Oh, this is a power hard drive, I think. Ammo. What that means. Samurai. Oh, what does this need? Power? I think it's power. 120 megawatts. Yeah, so my best options right now for aluminum factories are Swamp or up here, Red Bamboo Forest. And I think Bamboo Forest should be the route that I take. Because if I start running into power issues, I can make a crater power plant like I've done in the past. And there's a SAM ore node that I almost certainly will want to build something around in the near future. It just seems like a good direction to expand. Ow. Here's needed quartz crystal. Okay, that's done. No aluminum frames though. Ooh, sulfur. With that sulfur there, you could also do some stuff with coal. Oh, you'd have to cart it all the way over to... That's not that long of a run. Yeah, it's not very short either. Oh, well, goodbye. I think there's geothermal around here. Yeah, right here, right? I'm missing one modular frame. Slap down some free geothermal energy. I should mark it. The sulfur was kind of a giveaway that there was geothermal nearby. I don't think that's always true, but I just vaguely remember there being geothermal here already. Well, look at all this space I can create out up here. Why? Oh, because there were more nodes up here. I just haven't used all of them yet. So I haven't needed them. That makes sense. Alright, I need to swing by my weapons factory. Top off my weapons. I also need to swing by my modular frame factory and see why my storage is out of modular frames. Let's go weapons factory first. It should be fuel. Let's top that off. I have overflow set up for that, but it's going to take forever to fill that. Okay, what about ammo? That's for the turbo fuel. It's just coal. Looks like I'm sinking gunpowder here. Smokeless powder. Which must be what I need for my ammo. Let's see. I have a bunch of turbo rifle ammo. I think these filters are for, yeah, radioactive. This is for gas. Good on both those for now. How am I doing on inhalers? I have 9. It's fine for now. Okay. I can make plenty rifle ammo. It's 2 out of 5 damage. Turbo rifle ammo. Does 4 out. It does double damage. I have plenty of turbo fuel. Tough thing right now is aluminum casings. But I'm setting up aluminum production. So I guess I could make the switch to turbo rifle ammo. Wait, what? Yeah, shift clicking food puts it in my hand instead of dumping it into the cloud storage. Alright, I grabbed ammo. Now I need to go to the modular frame factory. See why I'm out of modular frames. Modular frames go to here. Whoops. They get picked up by a truck. Are they getting brought over here to this depot? Ah, okay. Oh, good. Are they getting synced from here? They are getting synced from here. Okay, so I really want this up for overflow. Yes. So I want to set up a cloud storage here. Which ironically I need modular frames for. Okay. I should stay capped on modular frames now. Good, good, good. All right, for aluminum production. I've been playing for 2 hours. Thanks for reminding me, game. I need scrap and... Oh, silica. I didn't even check for those. Hmm. I don't... I can use aluminum and water to make silica. Oh, wait. You can do bauxite... Well, first of all, you can use copper to supplement the aluminum ingots to make more sheets. Oh, I guess you need copper for aluminum sheets. Okay. Um. No. Okay. You do need silica. I don't know. Yeah, alumina solution. I guess I don't have anything to do with alumina solution yet. Except to refine it with more coal to get clean water and more aluminum. So I can recycle the water. Okay, let me park my little booty at what will be the aluminum spot. Oh, how'd this go? Bump, 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 bump. All right, I have 6 tickets actually. Okay, so I need 3,000. And 1. Okay, gives me 1,000. So I wonder how many tickets that's gonna be. I got enough for the elevator. I can't wait till this catches up and you just see a giant DNA point spike. I'm getting about 250,000 points per minute on the standard stuff. It looks like I need like 1.2 million per ticket right now. So I'm getting like ticket every 5 minutes, coupon every 5 minutes. Nice. Should be enough to get the elevator and I think a couple other things that were added. Ooh, structural cable, beam expansion. I want the vent because I think that's a really good aesthetic. I want the little shelves. I want the clean pipes.
Due to Pioneer request and several reported issues with staircases, there is now a more efficient solution. The Fixit Personnel Elevator ensures optimal safety by putting a Pioneer in a box controlled by a rudimentary AI, specialized in soothing a straining mind. Exposure to a Fixit Personnel Elevator is recommended to be a minimum of 2 minutes per day for optimal gain.
Okay. I'll mess with throughput monitors later. Transport? Is this where elevators are gonna be? Let's snap to an elevator. Encroaching on another object's clearance. Oh, it must be. I think I know how to do this. Let's go with you. Vertical. Down. And then zoop out to there. And then I dismantle this. And then I hook you up to power. Got ugly there. Can I put power wall outlets on the elevator? Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. I'm guessing this is a call button. Great view. Now, how do I edit? Aha. Floor 1. Floor 2. Oh, you can change the music? I like the hiss song so far. P elevating music. So bored. You want to run some Mythic Keys in WoW, Fragsta? I heard they're easy peasy now with the stat crunch. Ode to Elevator. You want to run some Arc Raiders? Oh, okay. I am definitely supposed to be on the bottom right here for this game. Oops. Elevation of consciousness. I don't know which of those options is worse. You want to I don't like that song. Personal elevator. Also I have that's online multiplayer. That's good. I'll play Splitgate. Ooh, lifts and chill. Surely Fragsta could play Fork Knife. True, it is one of his walk-on messages that says it's one of his favorite games ever. Tactical elevator action. Should play that Minecraft mod you told me about with the randomized stuff. He loved that. I don't think Frags has ever played Minecraft in his life. He has played 7 Days to Die. Frags, so you want to play 7 Days to Die? Oh, we don't have a server anymore. That makes it even better. True. Ducks a disco in. Oh, Franksa has played Minecraft for like 10 to 15 minutes. That doesn't count. 10 plus years ago. Yeah, that doesn't count. Oh, I guess we could leave it on shuffle. I really like Hiss Hiss and Fixanova. I'm gonna leave it on Hiss Hiss for now. I wonder how high I could send to the elevator. Why isn't Praxis watching the sports ball? It sounds like he partied it up yesterday. I don't think there's any window panels that really match. I like there being like Ooh, that's so ugly. Wait, can you bring power up? Turn it off huge snooze fest? That sounds about right. I feel like they're... Oh, this is what I want. Try to make this look like an actual... elevator roof. Overlapping objects clearance players in the way. Oh, whoops. There we go. That looks like... like a roof to an elevator. How do you do nudging? Vertical nudge, page up, page down. There we go. There you go. Now it doesn't look like the elevator just ends weirdly. Now just have to... That doesn't look right. That looks better. Now that looks like an elevator. It's not the only thing I don't like is this wall here. Yeah, that'll do. Beautiful. Oh, I love it. That's the only thing now that doesn't make sense is this roof. How do I set a roof? Sample, quick switch, menu, toggle, lock hologram, rotate hologram. There we go. That looks better. The glass just wasn't quite right. Yep. That'll do. I spent 10 minutes building an elevator roof instead of the aluminum factory I'm supposed to build. I don't like all the Z fighting that's happening here now. Yeah. Is that better? No. That better? Nope. I do like that better than the metal, actually. Do I have... glass walls that perhaps have something down the middle of them? No. I was hoping for something kind of like this conveyor wall. Actually, oh, that'd be dumb. Leave it like that. Maybe go back to the tar roof, though, actually. It adds these 2 points of Z fighting here for anything but the glass roof, but I'm just gonna have to live with it. Friend yesterday has 1590, a 4K OLED. Whoa. When last time my buddy Monkey was here, he was like, "You need to update your monitors," and I think I've had these monitors since I started streaming. So like 2014. I mean, they're fine. You know, look, they're fine. They're higher res. They're higher res than I mean, they're 1080p 144 hertz. And with how close I sit to them, I don't think I'm gonna get a advantage beyond 1080 144. My monitors are older than our relationship. That's true. That is true. Okay, what do I even need to do an aluminum factory? I'm gonna need ingots. So I'm gonna need silica and scrap. It's produced in the refinery. Which is that's also produced in the refinery. So I'm gonna need a bunch of refineries, some constructors. I'm also gonna need raw quartz, which I didn't account for. So let's say like 4 refiners and like 2 constructors. Which it looks like I have all the materials for both of those things. So let me launch myself south. Somewhere in this thicket. Yoink. Oh, hello. Let's see, southwest. That's what you said before we got 4K TVs. What, that my monitors need an upgrade? Yeah. Oh, that they were fine. Gotcha. Yeah. I agree. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. You have a friend. Oh, your friend just yeeted himself off the cliff. Okay. Oh, we're friends. Yeah, some of those definitely hit. Oh. Okay, everyone's dead. Need some heavy modular frames. Got some fused modular frames. Ooh, turbo motors. Ooh, aluminum casings. Or aluminum sheets. Oh, perfect. I can do my next level of research with those. Quick wire casings. I don't know what's radioactive around here. Is it these? It's not those plants. Oh, maybe there's a cave and there's like oh, right, there is a cave here. A very radioactive cave. A bunch of spiders in it. Yay. Okay. Got all the slugs in here. Oh, one more. Two more. I need to get out of here. I'm rinsing through my radioactive filters. Is that it? Seems likely. That should be it. Yeah, this is a part of the cave you can probably just like crouch into from over here. And then you blow your way into the radioactive part of the cave. Oh, you gotta blow your way into this part of the cave too. Kill with fire. Oh god. I hate it. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh my gosh, this environment's so hostile. Where am I going? Trying to go to where the bauxite is. I way overshot it. Oh god, radioactive spider. Goodbye. I hate that. Oh hell no. That's what I'm saying. Why do I hear spider? Don't follow me up here. Dead. Technically, they're called stingers, not spiders by me. They're spiders. Looked up at the worst part this time. Worst possible time. I mean, they do. This game does have a very, very good arachnophobia mode where it replaces them with pictures of the devs' kitties. So honestly, I should just turn that mode back on because it's way funnier than the spiders. Okay, just north of here is the bauxite. Clear out some of this bamboo. Okay. North-south lined mining thing. Oh, I'm gonna need power. Let me figure out how tall this little factory is going to be first. I think I'm going to build it right along the top of this mining rig. Like that tall. What's the Black Ops 6-7 arachnophobia mode? Oh, dinner. Right, that's a thing. Okay, I will need an entrance, which and put one here. Let's see. We want to do glass roofs. Actually, I probably want to do glass foundations. Oh, you can't. Only this then. Okay, interesting. Conveyor hole has to go in the corner. Like so. Huh. Maybe I can put the hole here. How does that not line up? Let's see, maybe I can do it this way. Maybe I can snap it onto this. Hmm. I could also go the no ceiling there route. Oh, right. I could also go the catwalk. Doesn't snap super cleanly to the ceilings, does it? Oh, I think. No, even if I'm snapping it to the ceiling, it doesn't snap very cleanly. Also go the barrier route. Hmm. I don't like having the modern railing mixed with the industrial. Aesthetically. Go like that. And then we can switch to industrial for the outside. That should work. Ooh, chicky strips or nugs do sound really good. I'll try and get. I want to stand a pole on the edge of the wall. The game does not want me to put a pole on the edge of the wall. I'm sorry, Tato. Do you have a preference for nugs or the other thing? Chicky strips. Or you were just gonna have salad? I can just do peanut butter and jelly. You also want some? I mean, if we're doing it to do it, the nugs are already open. I feel like that's the logical choice. Mess with the chicky strip some night when we have tots. Yeah. Okay. That sounds good. Okay, 240 bauxite per minute. Which means I need at least conveyor belt Mark 3s. That is not. I just want a regular light. Do I not have like regular wall lights? I feel like they had smaller light options at some point. Huh. Well. Okay. Power. Are you serious? Oh my gosh. I'm like literally one click on. Alright, time to work this over towards power. It's my nearest power source. Straight north. Actually, I should go through the crater area because I'll probably wind up doing power or some sort of production at those 3 pure coal nodes eventually. So I want to work this pretty much straight north. Welcome to the family. What? I'm racing the materials to the tower. You think I could get it up there? Where's too long up there? Okay. Get rid of this tree. Go all the way down. Smarter would be smarter to go like here first. I don't know why that crisscrosses applesauce. This is probably one of the best things that they added super late to the game. Were these power towers. Okay, so Gray Rock there is just about too far, so okay, so from here I can reach the factory. So what I should do, slap it down anywhere there. And then I'll find a better spot for it once I'm over there. Actually, maybe I'll create a better spot for it. Centered. Okay, power is hooked up. Now have power going to the bauxite factory. Take a tiny pit stop to grab the summer sloop that I see right there. And another tiny pit stop to grab the power hard drive that's in the Crater Lake area. Oop, I see another summer sloop. Protected by spooters. Of course it is. It's funny, like I was definitely like there's supposed to be green gas there, but it wasn't like rendering. I could tell because my mask was getting put on. Consumption 7,200, max 94, production 10.6. Okay, definitely have enough headroom to hook this up. I scooped everything up here. Yes. Summer sloop? Ooh. Okay, bauxite has power. Nice. Coal. 198. 241. Don't do it. Oh god. It's like killing stuff here earlier. Seemed like he had damage on him already. Maybe I was fighting them earlier when I came to look at the coal. Please be at least normal. Okay, good. door. Okay. I'll just go foundations on this one. This is 120 coal per minute. I could go Mark to save on resources, but they can't ever catch up. I'll go Mark 2. I have to get from here to there. First of all, they're too long. That makes it. Okay, that should be giving power to coal. That's going. All right, now I have to find quartz. And then that box, this box, and the quartz box, something equidistant between them. That preferably also has water near it. Please be close, please be close. Oh no. That way. Wait, what? Is it like super far under here? There's a cave here. Oh boy. Hey, he's dead. Blowed up all the rocks. Didn't really reveal anything. Is it quartz all the way down here? Yes. Oh. So I'd have to cart it up and out of here. That's not too bad. Oop. It's mostly just an elevator up. Okay. So I guess with like a doesn't really line up with that, does it? Yeah, but that snapped to the grid. So if I go to like here, $2 meters too shallow. Is 8 meters too steep? It's gonna be way too steep. Oh, I wish I could split the difference. I guess I could go 4 and then 2. Or I guess 8 and then 4. And then here. Do an elevator situation. Want it facing this way. Oh, way too steep. Is that not lined up? That's not right. I know, we drop. Oh. Oh. Well, that's good. Thank you. Chicken nuggies.
I got 4 of my top tray of nuggies, as you can tell by the beautiful golden bit color.
Yeah.
The ones that were in the arrival of the asteroids.
Yes. The shadow of the asteroid.
Yeah.
Thank you. It was funnier when they were Dino Nuggies for sure. No, they really aren't. So Distance Storm likes her chicken nuggets well done. And when we had dinosaur nuggets at one point, and we have like an air fryer that's got like tray layers, and so she eats the ones that are closer to the heating element, I eat the ones that are further down. And when we had the dino nuggets at one point, since she likes hers well done, they come out like a little burnt, and I used to joke that those were the dinosaurs that got hit by the asteroid already, because they were all burnt up. Oh no. Yeah, killing them with fire seems to be more efficient than shooting them. Well, these small ones die in 2 shots, so. I hate these caves. Can't believe there's not a Mercer's Sphere or a Sommer Sloop in here, just slugs. Hello? Can't even get the goodies. One just spawned inside a rock. He's using no clip. Anything else in here? It's all stinky down near the bottom. Should be where the good stuff is, but I don't see anything. Well, I don't know if that was necessarily worth it. All right. Actually, I probably don't need to destroy all of it. Just like... Usually just being able to see the node fixes that. You can just put these back. Okay, that does 240. That does 240. Whoa. I can't move. Oh, I can. If I do all Mark IVs. Well. Okay, that's Mark 4 all the way up. And it's gotta get power. I'm gonna run power. Actually, this would be a good spot for an elevator, wouldn't it? Oh, and then I can probably use the elevator to run power. Yeah, actually, just make sure there would be no vertical clipping, and there would be wind there. Ooh, pretty bad vertical clipping, actually. About from here. This spot might be good. Alright, let's try this. Okay, it doesn't seem to be any issue with the height. As long as I have enough materials. Now the issue is just going to be about power. It's going to clip through the rock. It is. Okay, I want to do elevator here. Uh-oh. Close. Is that gonna be high enough? Okay. There's the other platform. Actually bring it up to like there, I think. Okay. I actually don't need this pole. Just go straight from here to here. There we go. Now, if I run this power, that give me power here.
Thank you for participating in the Fix-It Elevation program. I am Elevata, which is like Ada, but less advanced. We are not currently taking any feedback.
Alright, thanks for nothing, I guess. Hmm. Okay, it's all Mark IV belts. So nowhere near power limit. Okay, I think I want to do this from the top down. Well, that worked out perfectly. If I do this, and then you tap E. Okay. All right, so looking at where I'm at on the map, these are where my other two ore spots are. I'm gonna need water. So I probably want to go here, right? Let me mark this. And then let me do this. Let's make sure I can build. The water stuff here. Ooh, it's a stinky pool. Which, can I blow these up? I can. Does that make this not stinky anymore? Guess so. All right, this pool's not very large or very deep. I can hook up water extractors here, though. See if I can get 4 of them down. Oop. Maybe like side by side like this. Not deep enough. Even get 3 down. Can get 3. Oh. Can I use river? Oh, I can use river. Okay, hold on. I don't even know how many war extractors I'm gonna need. If I can use the river, then this might be spot might be fine. Because I'm close to these 2 nodes. I'll just have to bring the quartz from pretty far. But that's probably fine. I wonder if I... Okay, that is solid. Can I run conveyor belts along this? Ooh. I wonder if I ran the belts along something like that, if that would look nicer. I think it would. Than just doing like a bunch of floating foundations. Or... That might be even better. So if I need to end up stacking conveyors later... Ooh. Okay, that is centered. That's also centered, but it kind of hovers a little bit. Yeah. That would look better. The other options are just doing a roof. But that seems a little flimsy. The other thing is, this is square with a big pillar. So I could run this. Down. Drop a support like that. That would look legit. Could also do catwalks. Those also kind of look fine. But oh, you can put conveyor poles there. And those look fine. And then I could connect like beams or something to them for support. That's an option as well. I wouldn't be able to run past the conveyor holes if I did the catwalk option. There's, of course, just foundations. Which is the cheapest option. Which I could do metal. Or fix it for the foundations. I think I'd do metal. Oh, I should have left those so I could see how they look from a distance. I could also do frame foundations. Hey, Flash, how's it going? I'm just trying to figure out what kind of floating conveyor structure I want to do. Honestly, the catwalk one looks pretty good. But yeah, I have to bridge a conveyor belt from over there to over here. And so I'm trying to pick something that'll look like, I think this is out. I think the just raw dog foundations don't look great. Oh, and you fall through the frame foundations, huh? Okay, those are out too. So right now it's between these big frame pillars or like a straight catwalk I tried small frame pillars, but didn't quite work. I wonder if big metal pillar. Let's see how this looks. Can I attach... Another question of mine. Can I attach industrial railings to this? I can. About these. I can, okay. So if I want them to have that railing look, I could. The big metal pillar... It's a bit too, like, heavy duty, I think, for a long run. Although it is kind of clean looking. I don't know. Supported catwalk might look the best, honestly. That does look clean, though. If I put, like, a small pillar frame. That does look pretty good as well. The thing I like about something like this that isn't a catwalk is I could probably attach catwalk to it. Ooh, actually I can't. Can I do that? I can sort of do it here. Actually, that doesn't look too bad. Like an extra wide catwalk supported by a metal frame. This game's called Satisfactory. It's a factory building simulator that came out. It entered early access years ago, but it hit 1.0 like a year and a half ago, I want to say. Right here, let me figure out how to. If I blast my way north, I can go to my other main factory. Grab my man cannon blueprint here. I'll show you guys one of the regular factories I've already set up. All right, so here's... Oh, there's something hostile here. Hello. No. Where'd your gubbins go? Show me your alien goodies. There we go. All right, so this is my control unit factory. I haven't enclosed it in walls yet. You can see it pulls resources from there, pulls resources from there. Everything gets conveyored in, and then there's multiple layers of factory where the automated control units get made. And then the finished product gets put on this automated train. And that automated train takes everything over to the space elevator there. We have many layers to this factory. Actually, over here might be a good spot to view from. So this is an example of a factory that's done for now. I've left it open because I think I might still need to expand on it. And then once it's finished, once I've used all the resource nodes in the area to build as much stuff as I can, I'll enclose this factory in walls. But basically what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to prepare an aluminum factory over in that other new area. But you have all these kind of production things you can put down, and then you have fluids and you have parts, and you send all the parts to other machines to make more complex parts. And as you play the game, like, the game starts with just getting iron, smelting iron, converting the iron ingots into plates and rods. Like, that's very straightforward. And it gets all the way up to refining oil into plastic and residual residue, turning that residue into another byproduct like rubber or fuel, taking that plastic and combining it with circuit boards, which are made with copper sheets and plastic, and then taking copper, turning it into copper bars, turning that copper bars into both copper sheets for the circuit boards, but also into wire, which turns into cable, and the cable, circuit boards, and plastic all turn into computers. And then you would run those computers all the way down over here and combine computers, circuit boards, and automated wiring to make these automated control units, adaptive control units. Oh, and you need heavy modular frames coming into here too. Where those come in? Ah, they come in from over here. And then heavy modular frames are made using modular frames, reinforced or encased industrial beams, screws, and steel pipes, which you can see the steel production running down under there. So as you progress the game, it starts off with just two or three parts, and the game just gets more and more complicated as you go, and you build more and more automation, and I don't know, it's very like therapeutic to me. But I work in business operations as a profession, so to me this is my meat and potatoes, my jam, my secret sauce. just sticking some. This is like a dimensional storage that you get laid into the game. I'm putting some stuff up into the dimensional storage. Make some room. Okay. But yeah, that's where I'm at right now. I'm working on aluminum manufacturing. Once I get aluminum set up, I'll be able to unlock the hover pack and also more research to make even more complex parts. Parts that are going to require aluminum plates and casings and stuff like that. You're playing a game kind of like this right now? Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of really good production games out and around these days. Okay, back to the aluminum factory. I don't know which of these three designs I should go with. Let me eat some chicken nuggets and kind of look at this and think about it. I think I like this one on the left the best, but it's the most complex one to make. Actually, maybe I could do the catwalk too wide and it would give me what I want. Hold on, let's take a look at. Let me take a look at doing like a too wide catwalk. Who did I want to win the Super Bowl? I couldn't care less, to be honest. I've never ever been a football fan. Yeah, the 2 wide catwalk takes like the thing I like most about this one and makes it way simpler and makes it snap better. What sports do I like? Esports. I'm going to be honest, professional sports might be some of the least entertaining television you can watch. Between all of the commercials and the play stoppage, I really liked playing soccer growing up. And when I was in college, I went to a D1 hockey school, so I enjoyed going to the hockey games. But watching professional sports is just agonizingly boring to me. Some of the worst ones, too, are the most popular ones. Like baseball. You know how I can confirm that baseball is one of the most boring sports? The game baseball defines a perfect game as a game where it's just the pitcher and catcher playing catch. In a pitcher's perfect game, nothing happens. That's how you know that sport's messed up. Golf. The best golfers do the least because they have the least strokes. So the best golfers are the ones that play the least. Football has some of the worst runtime to play time of any sport as well. If you just look up average runtime of an NFL football game, and then look at average play time, like actual play time of that game. Most of that time you spend is watching stoppage, which they run commercials during, or waiting for the play to start. And like between plays, if it's, say they run the ball, so there's no time stoppage on a down, unless they go out of bounds. You're then just watching them get ready to play the next play. Like so much of the game is them not playing the game, or so much of the event is them not playing the game. Yeah, Ardith, I'm glad my high school football team didn't make their live band play. I grew up in New York, though. Football's as big a sport there to watch as is in the rest of the country. I grew up in Buffalo, where the Bills are, city of delusional drunks, which is probably one of the other reasons I don't like football in particular, because for 30 years of my life, everyone around me was Delulu, saying that this was going to be the year the Bills made it. And every single year, they sucked. So that certainly was a factor in me never really engaging with professional sports. I mean, in the 30 years that I lived there, Sabres were also rarely good. And they don't have a professional baseball team. They have the Bisons, which is like a feeder team. So those certainly were factors, but honestly, even if I grew up somewhere that had a good, commonly liked sports team like football or hockey, I, being a nerd and gamer, don't think I would have ever gotten into watching professional sports. But growing up in Buffalo certainly made it very clear to me that most people watch sports to get drunk and eat food, or because they just don't have enough of a personality or enough interest to talk or do anything else. I'm not saying that's true of everyone who watches sports, but I'm saying that people who are like that gravitate towards that interest. I watch sports sober. That might be the most tragic thing of Distant Storm's backstory, to be fair. I would say, though, the most engaging sport to watch, if you go watch a professional sport, is probably hockey. It's got a good ratio of playtime to like actual things happening, like goals and fights. And it's the right amount of violent for, people that need that in their sport. I think that's probably the most tolerably watchable one. But even then, watching it professionally, there's one thing that makes hockey not worth it, though. Number of games in a season. Hockey is one of the sports where there's so many games in a season. It really feels like most of the games don't matter in the overall like scheme of things. Yeah, also I will say playing sports way better than watching sports, right? Because you're actually doing something. And since no one in here is playing at a professional level, you're actually getting to play for most of the time that you're playing the sport instead of waiting for commercials to end. The last 30 or so matter. Yeah, great. And sure, baseball's extra bad because not only is the sport mostly nothing happening, and the games are particularly long, and a perfect game is nothing happening. But baseball has so many games. You know what baseball is? Baseball is a sport for math nerds who want to lie about being into sports. Because most of baseball broadcasting and talk around baseball is statistics. So it's really the sport for math nerds. Which, like, at that point, just watch chess. Chess, I feel like, is more engaging than baseball. Although chess is more strategy than math. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do double wide supported cow. How do these look from the bottom? The problem is the catwalk's so uninteresting from the bottom. Maybe I could... Maybe I could do that. You think that adds enough enough interestingness to the bottom? Oh, I wish I could place it there. Oh, I could maybe do this. That might add too much complexity to the building, though. Yeah, I don't think I really like how that looks anyway. Scrap it. I think that works. Or they have to let hockey players have their violent outbursts. Don't remember the reason, but sports being hurt by not letting players fight every now and then for some reason. Interesting. Playing hockey is because the NHL is an entertainment product first. The rules are so ridiculous in terms of what's punishable by fine suspension. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the real answer. If people don't fight, people don't watch. I'm guessing, or at least, like, people watch, but I'm guessing ratings go down if people don't fight. Competitive Connect 4 is the future. Ooh. I'd watch it once. I mean, I watched the housekeeping Olympics or whatever those were, the competitive housekeeping. Watching someone make a bed in like 42 seconds, better than I've ever made a bed in my entire life, was kind of crazy. All while not running. They're not allowed to run. Yeah, the maid Olympics. They weren't allowed to run, and man, that was crazy to watch. The bed making specifically was crazy to watch. Inside baseball, 30% of a hit or home run will make you like top 10 best player compared to other games. If you made 30% catch, you'd be one of the worst people. Yeah, that's what I mean. Statistics. All about those stats. That's why when you like see those compilations of the most unhinged things that shoutcasters say during live sports, most of those unhinged things come from baseball because they are bored AF. There's only so many times you can talk about someone's like RBI in a single game before like you're gonna put yourself to sleep. Okay, I don't like. Okay, I'm gonna dismantle this one. Too complex of a build. Too resource intensive. And the catwalks didn't snap to the build. So now I'm down to metal beam, double catwalk, single catwalk. Whoa. Did I just fall through the... Interesting. I think I fell off the back of it, not through it. I like the idea of that being supported. All right. I think I'm gonna do double catwalk. Because it leaves room for expansion and I can run along it. Yeah, I think that's the play. Okay. Now, where is... All right, now for how large is this factory going to be? It needs to be large enough for refiners. Let's see. Be large enough for refiners. Which are about a block or a foundation and a quarter by a foundation and a half. So if I'm going to do 2 rows of them, foundation buffer on either side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it needs to be at least a 10 by 10 platform. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I could do 9 by 9 maybe. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, how's that? Probably good. I'm gonna be refining a lot of stuff here. Let me go like 27 by 27. Do I have a blueprint for... I have 4 by 4 by 4 concrete. I should probably make... Should probably make a larger one now that I have the larger... Let me drop here, get another boost. Okay. New blueprint. Okay, we'll call this a 5x5x5. I'm gonna make a 3x3 as well. Foundation. Okay, so now I should have 3x3 and a 4x4 and a 5x5. That's good. I wonder if I can make... This will make placing the catwalks I want to build way easier. And do I want to do metal beam underneath? Or do I want to do pillar frame underneath? What should we think looks better? Metal beam or small frame pillar? Is the gift sub waitlist a bit too lax? Gift sub waitlist. Like who, like when you gift subs, what users it gifts the subs to? Is that what you mean? I don't love how this isn't lining up. Instead of starting from the center, I might have to do... Oh, but if I do the edges every time I repeat that... Oh no, if I only do one side, it should be fine. Yeah, this doesn't connect to anything here, so I think that's out. This isn't gonna line up no matter what I do, is it? Unless I do this. Let's see if I do that. Oop, not that. If I do that, then every time I place these, the top-down supports will be double wide. But I think that's the only way to get the seams of the catwalk length to line up with each other. I always feel dirty when you sleep lurking on one of my main streams and they raid someone, you gift sub just because you technically visited. I mean, I think if you went to most of the channels if I looked at like the channels I'm subscribed to right now, they're almost exclusively channels I haven't watched that have gotten gift subs to. Let's see. Yeah, I have here. I'm sure I can show this. I have no subscriptions. And then I have 8 gifted subs. I've watched Bonsai Bros before. They were a Splitgate shoutcaster. And I've watched Omniscient Wolf and Cosmo Vortex before. Both play Splitgate. So I've seen 3 out of 8 of the channels I'm subbed to, or I've been gifted subs to. I have no idea, like, does it even tell you if you're following them? It does not. But I've only seen 3 out of 8 of these creators. $99 plus expired subscriptions. I don't think I've subbed to more than 10 channels ever. So most of these channels are channels I've never subbed to and probably haven't watched because of rating. So I don't know. Is it maybe to I just don't know though, because like if you weight it so that people who are active are more likely to get the gift subs, then mostly who gets gift subbed will be people who are already consuming the content and are the most likely to subscribe on their own anyway, right? And I've definitely gone to channels because I've gotten gifted a sub and have never heard of them before. You know, like usually only if I get the little toast notification while I'm like on Twitch and I go, I got gifted to who? And I'll click on it. So in that situation, I think it is to the streamer's benefit for it to be fully random for anyone who's ever been by the stream. I'm sure for large streamers, it does mean a lot of, I don't know if like dead accounts would ever get gifted subs, but I'm sure a lot of like alt and bot accounts do get gifted subs in lieu of potentially active participants. I'm guessing that kind of sucks. But who's to say it isn't weighted? You know, that's another thing too. Like, I'm one of those people that when I'm typing an emote in chat, I don't have any emotes memorized. So whenever I'm typing an emote in chat, I do a colon. And like, say I'm like, oh, I want to drop a lurk emote. Oh my gosh, so many things are loading. So I want to use a lurk emote. I'll do a colon, and then I'll type lurk. And now here are all of the lurk emotes I have access to, and I can't memorize these. I mean, I don't even have my own emotes memorized for the syntax of. But I would not know those other lurk emotes. I would know my lurk emote. I wouldn't know these other lurk emotes if the colon searching didn't exist. So like I'll type colon dance, and I'll be like, oh, here we go. Here's a twerking Snorlax. And if I like the emotes enough, maybe I would consider resubbing to that channel if I like using their emote enough. So I do think overall it is a pretty good thing. I don't love the pink. I can fast select with E. Black and the red's not bad. The yellow and the black. This is probably the most accurate for how high up these are going to be. That's probably That's probably how it should look. Are there any other details I want to add? Maybe like power poles? Oh, wait. Might have found a way around. I don't know that that's really gonna look good, but let's see. See, now that makes it flush. Which I kind of knew because it takes up that much space. Hmm. I can't put two of these down because it takes up the same amount of space as one. What I could do is this. And then those will butt up against each support. The problem is they'll wind up looking like... when these attach to each other, it'll wind up looking like this. Which I don't love. So maybe I could... I can't do this. Because it's going to get split in half across the blueprint. I could do that. That's not bad. So in order to do that, I just have to delete these. Then place 2. On either end. And now when these connect, it'll wind up looking like this, where they connect. I don't think that looks too bad. Might change these colors. To unpainted. Or maybe carbon steel. Oh, carbon steel. Or copper. Need it to be daytime. About, can I get a light on here? That's not doing anything. Yeah, I just need it to be day. How does support work? Do you just need a single connect? Is there an actual support mechanic, or are we... No, we're Minecraft in here. I mean, I like making things look supported like this, or like that, because I think it just aesthetically looks really good. When things have, like, supports that kind of look nice and make sense. But we're in a world where I could just build forever. Unsupported. And nothing happens. My little truck ran into me. Oh, he's just... Oh, come on, you can get back on your little path, little guy. There it goes. That I do like that with the automation. If it gets knocked off its path for any reason and stuck for too long, it'll eventually just snap to the closest the closest point in its saved route. So yeah, the supports don't matter. You don't need them. I could just build a flying catwalk, but if I build a really long flying catwalk, it's just not gonna look good. And I do care. So I think something like this will look really nice, because then when it connects like this, instead of building 4 pillars down, I could use these guys, or even probably these. No, that's way too big. I could use these guys. I could connect this to the bottom of the 4 pillar and just zoop it down. Yeah, I think that looked nice. I'm just waiting for the day so I can check these finishes out. Yeah, you know what's funny? I never messed with vehicular automation until now that they have blueprints, because the biggest problem with vehicular automation is giving them these paths over these hills and everything can be just a nightmare to deal with. But since we have blueprints now, I was able to make like 2-road walkway and light, and see I was able to just, you can even zoop. I guess you can't zoop. But you could just click, 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 click. I don't want to do it now because I don't want to have to disassemble it. But that's how I was able to build these really nice, very evened out roads quickly. And I even made like T-junctions and everything. And since I was able to do that, I was able to make really nice looking truck automation. Of course, now that I have trains available to me, I could replace these trucks with trains. It'll be faster. The trains can move more materials at a time. But honestly, the trucks already, I'm not maxing them out. So while they are like technically a little slower, I don't need to move. The materials that they are gathering are not really that important, so, or they're not like super high priority. So I just let them go do their thing. Where's the moon? I'm nervous. Well, I guess the blueprint isn't that complex. If I sleep and it clears my blueprint, it's not the end of the world. I think you can sleep. Change time of day, can you? Oh, maybe you can't. Fluid dynamics for pioneers. Oh, did they add a toothbrush and toothpaste? I feel like those are new. Fluoride toothpaste, yummy. There used to be a bunch of, like, a poster and a bunch of graffiti on the inside of the bathroom, but they got rid of it. Did they... This smells like my earth. Doggo farm. It's character customization. I got the golden helmet from being an early access backer. Oh, right, the RGB helmet. I keep all the golden stuff equipped. Emote. Was that Mr. Meeseek's box? Oh my gosh, it is. One of the devs is a Rick and Morty fan, I guess. "36 days since last incident." Nice. This is a people to send card to. Elgato. Live, laugh, labor. Nice. Employee manual. It's been a minute since I've explored. There was, for their anniversary, there was like a disco ball or something you could click in here. I do hate how the cameras follow you. There was a disco ball or something you could click in here that turned the HAB unit into party mode. I guess an update took that back out. They also do Fixmas and Xmas update around the holidays every year. You can do holiday. You can build like holiday factories that make Fixmas trees and everything. Okay. I don't like the copper. The Caterium might look... Oh, I didn't even think about doing these finishes on here. Don't love unpainted or carbon steel. The Caterium doesn't look bad. I think the... Was that carbon might look a little better. Chrome's to silver. Carbon steel looks pretty good. Caterium kind of matches the yellow. And copper's no good. Unpainted's also not bad. The carbon looks a little... The problem with the carbon is it's so close, but it's just not quite. Oh, I could also go with a paint swatch. And try and get the color, like, exactly right. That might look the best. Or... I think I might like it with black. Oh, wait. Swatch 11 would actually match the handlebars, right? Do I like it blended with the black more, or do I like it matching the handlebars more? Or the rails, guardrails? I think I like it with the black more. Get a little distance. Yeah, the black looks better, more intentional. Yeah. Lastly, should I see if I can get the conveyor belts to connect? Ooh, the problem with doing the conveyor belts ahead of time is I don't know if it'll get the direction correct. Yeah, I guess I won't do the conveyor belts. I'll place them afterwards. Okay, this will work. Um Uh-oh. Oh boy. Okay. Let me launch myself back to where we were. I'll get to building. Oh, I overshot it. Ow. Ooh. Okay, I can put that to use eventually. That was like here. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. Okay. I wanted to make this factory larger, right? One of the main reasons I went back was to make this 9x9 or 27x27 instead of 9x9. It'd be too big. I guess not. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. That does get me closer to that. Is that too large? I could keep it smaller like that and go more vertical, or keep it like large like this and keep everything like ground floor. I kind of like the idea of building like a large pyramid factory. So if I did this, and like say built this all the way out large and square, I could keep the factory centered and kind of slope the sides up. Building like this is so much easier than it used to be. The problem is going to be I'm gonna run out of concrete. I should have actually filled my bags up with concrete. Uh-oh. What happened? Something didn't line up. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh no! So that's why we have mass dismantle. Okay. I have to be careful about one corner of the factory being radioactive. Okay, there we go. All right. So this all needs to be filled in. But the idea would be starting at the corners. Outer corner 4 meter. I forget how you change. Let me save the game. Options, controls, key bindings. Cycle hop bars, right alt and scroll up and down. There we go. There's my blueprints. Okay, here. So it should be like 2, 3, 4, 5. And we just keep going like that. Actually, probably faster do this way. Again, I'm gonna run out of concrete first. All right, this is 927 by 27. Halfway point would be 27 by 27. Block number 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Oh, I almost nailed it. So this should be my pyramid center. Okay, and then it's 14 roofs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Something's not right. I did one too many of those. I don't have like a central one. I can put a flat roof top mid. Something got screwed up. $27. Then I don't know where I messed up. Guess let me count. This must not be square. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, here's where I messed up. That makes sense too, because I felt like I needed to put more up. Now, why does that one? What? Oh no. It's not 27 this way. How about one too many blocks of 3? That's what happened. That's good. This corner will be slightly less radioactive at least. Actually, shouldn't be radioactive at all on this corner. Okay. I think this is a pretty decent concept. All right. Ooh. I should put an elevator in the middle that goes up to an observation platform. Brilliant idea. I'm gonna have to wait for a little bit of concrete for the last placement. Oh, at least it comes in pretty fast. Yeah, right here. Okay, now I run around to the top. Actually, maybe I want it to be a little higher than the top. Railings, barriers, catwalks. Ooh, how am I gonna run power into here? Guess I take the corner like that. I suppose like so. Okay, edit floor info. Floor 1, edit. Factory. Floor? Floor 2. Observation deck.
Fix it, elevator. Here to lift you up and to let you down.
Okay, now I just need... Yeah, I think those look better in there. Hello? Yeah.
Ooh, I'm so happy.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
I'm going to bed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I think... That's good. Yes. It did.
you gonna let me go to bed?
No,
No.
I'm
Why
holding
not?
you hostage.
No, I need to go to bed.
Mm,
I do. I can't photosynthesize for my 10-year-old monitors like you can.
I don't know. Hey.
Let me go to bed.
Okay, hold on. Don't this go?
Double.
I guess I just have to trick it. Or just do that, I guess. And what do you think?
That's neat. I don't know in the building, but I like it.
It's a little elevator observation deck on my big pyramid factory that I'm making. I feel like Bass Pro Shop.
For you? Question mark.
Yeah.
It's underway. Look at it from one angle. It looks like it's done already.
Yep. Hold on. All right, let me wrap up. All right. So I just have to continue this all the way down. Oh, what? That's awkward. Oh, I see what happened. I was clicked a little bit too far and it rubber banded up. It's actually easier to do like this because I can see exactly where to start it. Since the tips touch. Oop, wrong. Hard to overshoot because I can just dismantle, then undershoot and have to build more. Here I don't think I undershot, I think I hit the zoop limit. Okay. I can't imagine how much more of a nightmare building this game would be if they had never added Zoop. I hope whoever implemented the zooping building feature was given like a hug and a raise and a kiss on the lips. Oh no, not that. See, I'm rushing. Okay, now I just need to put in the corners. Do, 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 do. And beautiful. I have this massive pyramid monolith. I wonder if I should do... I could do like a reverse pyramid underneath. Something to consider. Use the inverted foundations to make it look like a giant diamond instead. Ooh, or I could use the glass ceilings going the other way underneath. Yeah, so it would look like either the inverted ramps or ooh, that could be cool. The problem is I don't have... Oh wait, I do have inner corner. Yeah, it could literally be an inverse pyramid. Trying to figure out what that looks like from over here. I do like that. I do. And leave the corner supports. I actually probably stand on the inside of it to build it to make it faster as well. Oh, nice. So it went very evenly. The only issue is I don't know if this all evenly meets. I guess I would hit terrain first. Let's get out, take a look. Oh, yeah. That's looking good. It's looking real good. I wonder if there's an easy way to replace these walls with glass. Easy ways to replace the roofs and switch wall material but not replace the walls. Alright, that's a little nicer. Yeah, that looks a little more appropriate than the gray box that it was. De-stinkifying the environment. Beautiful. Oh. Right. It's like That's why I was using the normal ammo. Because the turbo ammo is like a ramping up in speed. It's more DPS once it gets going, but it doesn't start like that. Don't do it, Spider. And then get that looked off. All right. That's oof. Seems right. Didn't overlap anything over here, did I? I'm good. Here's the real kicker. I can drop the elevator all the way down now. Hmm. Put the elevator on this side. Surface.
Have a productive day.
Beautiful. I could also attach the power down there so it's not attached up here. This will be one of the few times where I've built the exterior, or probably the only time where I've built the exterior of the factory first before putting a single machine in the factory. This is almost certainly a massive mistake. Whoops. Yeah, that's right. Looking because I feel like I accidentally clicked one onto the ground. Guess not. There you go. That should be good. Yeah, sure enough, it does let me double cover. I have to be careful. All right, I think I'm gonna have to run like a spiral of water or some pipes of water up from the ground, but I can just cut a hole in the glass or remove one panel or whatever. It's actually worked out really nicely. I just hope the factory all fits. My largest concern right now is that I'm gonna go start building this factory and run out of room. Though I can, like I said, build up and I can build vertically a little bit. Add more floors to the pyramids. Shouldn't be too bad. I think like if I built let's see, where would a 9x9 be? Is that 3x3, 5x5, 7x7, 9x9? So like this floor here. If I wanted to build a level there, that's a 9x9. 5, yeah. That would be 9x9 that floor. That floor would be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 21x21. So I can make it work if I need to do multiple floors in here. See how this looks. Oh no, I did the black one. Oh, hello, Summer Sloop. Just hanging out here. Very nice. Now I just need... Come on. I want you to snap. Oh, I saw it for a second. Oh boy, it's all getting screwed up now. I don't know why this isn't snapping right. Over that fixed it, and now I gotta... Oh, this didn't snap right either. Wait, so did this one not snap right either? Oh, this one did because I used the large ones from the start. I could also do this maybe. Yeah, maybe that's the best thing to do. I guess just use those as placeholders and slap the big one in there. Pumpkin. Oh yeah, you're right. Up and call it out. When you write, and you are right. You get why I was trying to hold you hostage? Because I didn't want to be a lonely pumpkin? Ooh. Going to bed, you wash the sheets and blankets so cozy but not too hot. Oh, you're right. I so should. Do not fall victim to your fix-it overlords. Okay. Alright, bauxite has been run to the factory. Am I happy with the way everything looks? It's a good spot to call it. I think that came out really nice. The only thing I might want to add eventually is maybe occasional lighting, but I don't think it really needs it. The conveyor belts themselves are lit. Maybe lighting on these buildings here. Maybe lighting on the tower. But I really like how this kind of conveyor platform wound up looking. And the fact that it doesn't connect cleanly with this building, I think is fine. Let me end it up here on the observation deck. Oh, do I have... What is the... It's like a power, or like a scanner tower. Storage. Generators. It's under special, is it not? No. Logistics? No. Ah, organization radar tower. I'm so glad this is exactly one foundation. There we go. Radar tower implemented. Beautiful. I just need to connect up the coal, the silica, and I can start aluminum production next time. All right. Heading home. Oh my gosh. I got an achievement because I just survived on a sliver of health. Okay, back to full. I'll end with researching the hover pack.
Milestone reached. The hover pack draws energy from nearby power connections, and so can only be used in their vicinity. It provides an excellent vantage point of your work, which you clearly need. Otherwise, you would have optimized that obvious problem by now.
I love that. Looks like it's flying up to the project assembly ship. All right. Logistics Mark 5. I don't think I need control system development. Scannable sulfur, sulfuric acid, packaged sulfuric acid batteries, radio control units, supercomputers, assembly director system, and blender. I think I'm going to need that to get into this stuff, yeah. Radio control units. I'm going to have to start shipping aluminum back to here with drones. Nuclear power is coming. Potentially as early as next time I play this. Okay, yeah, the next logical thing would be Control system development. And this should be done. All right, cool. Make ammo so I don't forget for next time. Let's make a lot of it. And then for the hover pack, I've never gotten to the hover pack before. Can't afford... Oh, I need 3 more aluminum sheets. Add it to the to-do list so I don't miss it for next time. Alright, so next time, get aluminum running, unlock the hover pack, and while aluminum's producing for control system development, I can maybe scout out, I guess, the nearby sulfur nodes, because it looks like I'll be using sulfur. Yep. Let's call it there. Manual save. And exit. All right, thanks everybody for hanging out. I'm going to go hit the sack, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye, good night, goodbye.